Oh my god. This is the worst tripod ever.
Well, well, well. Look at the time. I'm not back from a crime spree. I can't even say the words, Jimmy. I'm choking on my own dinner. How was everyone's weekend? I did a bit of a little walk today. It's not really a spree if it just ends, Jimmy. It's just some crime. It's like by law, they defined a drinking binge as 6 standard drinks. And it turns out that there's 2 drinks, 2 drinks in 1 pint. So 3 pints is a binge. Three pints is a binge. That means any amount of drinking in Ireland is a binge. I cannot imagine going somewhere for pints and having fewer than 3. I can do 2. 2 is nice. An hour. For like 6 hours. No, I'm exaggerating. I'm glorifying booze and you shouldn't do that. I hate it when software is fucked. There's never just one. There's never only one. It's like the Sith, the rule of 2. There's always 2. When I heard that originally, I thought it meant that there was a minimum of 2. Like if you find a master and you kill him, there's always an apprentice. If you find an apprentice, he automatically must have a master out there somewhere. And then later it became, no, there's only ever 2. Which was immediately bullshit, because as soon as you kill Maul, there's Count Dooku, you know? Which means he was training them at the same, like, instantaneously. Astro Boy. Data sensors in Ireland now use more power than all households combined. Thanks, plagiarism machine. Don't forget, it's perfect at every job except yours. Which seems to be the selling point. It does all these jobs so well, we can get rid of half our staff, but not half our managers. Looks like we could get rid of half our managers, but not half our actual staff? The actual staff to do actual work? No, definitely not. Okay. Oh, it looks like we can get rid of half of all our writers. Except everything is slop then. Yeah, Astro Boy, that came up a few times with some things, which was when you eliminate all the workers, who is buying your product? And the answer is our product is money. We don't need anyone to buy it. If you're an investment company, you don't care who's buying what. When everything collapses, you will still make money, and then you will have money, and the people with nothing will have nothing, and they will want food, so they will do whatever. Let's not get too deep into that, and let's play Traveller, where that's not a problem. Ugh. Why am I like hovering off the bottom of the screen? Okay. No, there. Yeah, it's a circle of investment. I was talking about that the other day, which was if a company does something which makes a profit, that because they don't do dividends really anymore. So if a company, say, spends 20 million to make something that makes 30 million of a profit, you're like, okay, it made 30 million, so it made 30 million of a profit with 20 million investment. It's made 10 million. That's a great return on investment. Pay some dividends to your shareholders. And they're like, no, we don't do dividends anymore. And you go, okay, what do you do? And they go, well, we do, the stock price goes up and we do stock buybacks and we do whatever. And you're like, okay. And then next year you invested 25 million and you got back 35 million. So you still made 10 million. They're like, no, we have to increase the amount we make every year. And we also have to increase the amount that the increase was every year. And you're just like, no, you can't do that. It's not going to work out. It's a floating head from a 1920s sci-fi film. Could be. Okay, hold on. What am I looking for? I need to make the game happen, and I have forgotten how to do that. I probably go CD, documents, no, download MegaTraveller, MegaTraveller, and I want to back up the saves. Then I gotta back up the saves and eat a little bit more bachelor chow. Okay, saves are backed up. Start the DOS box. Traveller. Okay. And we're good to go. What was the last save game we did? I don't think it was 6011. I think there's a limited number of save games. Looks like it was 6011. But Astro Boy, the whole system is based on exponential growth. I remember years ago a physicist trying to explain to economists that they couldn't have unlimited, infinite growth forever because eventually they would run out of electricity. No matter what they were doing, like they would run out of power. They would run out of mass. They would run out of something. I think he said, I think it was specifically electricity, but they were like, no, we can basically do whatever forever. And I was like, no, you can't. You can't have infinite growth forever. And I think their argument was that because money is largely fictional, the number can increase. And you can just go, we have $10 million. And as we eventually hit a point where like $10 million, and then we've got $20 million, and we got $40 million, and we're exponentially, there's a point where we can just knock off all the zeros and go, yeah, a field hand working in minimum wage field hand gets paid $11 million or 11 M-doll. And we just drop off all the zeros. It doesn't matter. And we can continue our infinite growth forever because we just sort of reset the value because it doesn't actually matter. But yeah, you need to start building Dyson spheres and harnessing black holes. Yeah. But a line that always sticks with me is from the book, but I remember it from the miniseries of the book Noble House, which I think is about a trading house in Hong Kong. And everything is going wrong. And all of the British are fleeing back to the UK, I think. The market is collapsing. And one of them says, don't go. There's money to be made in a falling market. Like he was like, we still make the money. The market's collapsing, but we can still make money out of a falling market. And I don't know enough about the ins and outs of business and economy and whatever economics to be entirely sure that what people want isn't a collapse so they can make money out of the falling market and reset a bit and then, carry on again. It makes me wonder if the accelerationist's goal is collapse the market, make money in the falling market, reset the scoreboard a bit. I don't know. I mean, who are they going to sell all their products to when no one can buy anything? When one worker can do the work of 10, thanks to the power of AI, which it turns out they can't, it looks more like 10 workers can do the power of 11 with the power of AI, which is still an improvement, but they laid off 25,000 tech workers in Ireland this year, in the first quarter of this year. Company towns and company money? Yeah. Which means I think I'm going to have to start a hydroponics business growing food. That scares me. I don't know, Astro Boy. A lot of people were saying it was a correction to overhiring, although they said that after 2020. There were a bunch of layoffs after 2020 and 2021, 2022, before the AI stuff happened, and everyone said, oh, that was a correction for overhiring during the pandemic, where companies thought they'd need more people because they thought people would be less productive from home, so they hired too many people, and then it turned out that people were extra productive at home, so they didn't need as many. But then they also wanted them to come into the office because all of their office contracts required them to pay for the offices, so they were wasting money on offices that weren't in use. Because all the rates were based on footfall for shops in the area that other companies owned. There was a whole feed-in thing, and I was just like, oh. The worst one, I remember seeing a post by a manager who said, my team's productivity is up, but I found out one of them was having a nap after lunch. And so even though the team's productivity is up and that person's productivity is up, I don't want them taking naps during the day. So I want them to come into the office. And then there was a round of layoffs, and people said, oh, it was a correction for overhiring during the pandemic. And now I'm seeing people going, oh, the 25,000 people, 25,000 reduction in tech jobs in Ireland in the first quarter of 2026 was a correction for overhiring. So yeah, my new plan is here's the new plan. Hydroponics, growing straight to farm to fork lettuce and cabbage and micro wheat. You want to come here and work on my hydroponic farm that I don't have yet. Okay. Astro Boy, don't come here yet. I have to clear some land. I've bought some machinery to clear some land. It's not good machinery. I need to clear a bit of land. It's very overgrown. And when I do that, I'm going to try and build two things. One is a do-it-yourself blacksmithing forge with no training, just blind build it. And the other one is a sort of a hydroponic-y setup. We're gonna grow micro wheat. I have an idea. I have no farming background. I have no farming skills. I'm not great at keeping plants alive. But what I want to breed is perennial grass with a harvestable grain. Now, at the moment, what we use for grains are annual grasses. Not like our. Maybe I got this wrong. Maybe I got the naming wrong, and that does not inspire confidence. But I'm just. It's an idea I came up with the other day, and I was looking it up. A lot of people don't do it, but I think it's a reasonable idea to work on. It takes a while to do. So wheat is a grass, but wheat grows one time and then dies, and we harvest it. And then you have to keep seed corn and replant it. But your lawn grasses, they put down ribosomes and they store nutrients for the winter, and they put up shoots every year. And we keep cutting it down. We have animals eat it down, like keep it low, right? So what I'm thinking is, why don't we harvest the seeds from those grasses? And we don't harvest the seeds from those grasses because we've cultivated wheat for thousands of years to produce big seed heads with lots of nutrients in them. Great idea. What if we breed the perennial, I'm saying perennial, and I'm pretty sure it's perennial, but the reoccurring grasses, the grasses that don't die after they seed, we breed them to have larger heads. Now, they can't be as good as wheat, right? But if you don't have to replant, if you don't have to replow, you don't have to whatever, you just let it go to seed, cut off the seed tops, mill it, and if you get like half the harvest but for half the effort, that's good, right? That could be a thing. So that's what I want to do in one of my insane projects. Yeah, we'll get Sungniff over to help. He can mentor us on the blacksmithing. He knows Michael, the giant sword guy. I have a link to Michael, the giant sword guy, via some other people from Galway. It's fine. We'll work it all out. Yeah. That's it. We'll build a do-it-yourself blacksmith place and hydroponic farm growing this insane perennial wheat plan that I've come up with. We'll get a grant from the government. It'll be fine. And then if it uses less water, oh yeah, the other one I want to do is I want to build some desalinization plants, some water processing plants. Where are we? What are we doing in this game? I've gone insane into my insane like schemes idea. So getting away from insane schemes and inviting Astro Boy to move to Ireland and work as a... Then I become a feudal lord. No, the point is to avoid feudal lords. That's what we're getting from the tech bros, Unforgiven. Did I post on Discord? I posted on Discord. I've had an ice cream. Okay. I had an ice cream after the walk. I did a big walk today, Astro Boy. I don't know if you saw it on the Discord. What are we doing here? What are we doing? Okay. Let's have a look what we have. We have amethysts and sapphires and rubies. We have handcuffs and ivory. We have... Are these rubies? Rubies. I'm going to give them to the ruby carrier. Sapphires. Rubies. This is a plastic knife. The plastic knife won't be picked up by... We can jump over and show a bit of it later. One or two videos didn't upload. Is Six Symbols going? See you all next time. Good night. Good night, Six Symbols. Good to see you. Sleep well. Rest. Get away from the heat. We can start space farm. Sell space cabbages. That came up with the Adventure Conqueror King. Now that I've thought of it, Adventurers Conquerors Kings. I was going like, hit own. What if I buy all these chickens? I think we were talking about it the other night. And I was like, what if I buy chickens and chicken feed, and I keep all the chickens and I feed them to chicken feed, and every 2 days they lay an egg, which means every 5 days the blah, 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 blah. It's only 24. You can handle 24. The problem here is it's dry. We're talking about hose pipe bans, that you're not allowed to use a hose on your garden. Is this another plastic knife? Another plastic knife. So We have 2 plastic knives. What are these? Amethysts. What are these? A sapphire necklace. Emeralds. Amethyst. I'm going to give the amethysts to you. So we have 2 sets of amethysts here. What are these? Emeralds. Okay. This is a non-plastic knife. We have coins. There was someone who would buy coins from us. They're worth 50 grand. We have a jeweled saber. We've no idea who to give it to. We've a bronze sculpture. We've no idea who to sell it to. So what I would like, right? We need to be able to, like, there are different armor options, right? So this person is wearing a tech level 12 spacesuit, right? And that gives them armor, this much armor. You're wearing a tech level 12 spacesuit, same armor rating. What about the reflect armor? Oh my god, the reflect armor gives like way more rating. The reflect armor gives way more armor rating. But now when Jur shows up, we need to ask some questions because Jur actually owns a copy of the game and Jur RPG. And last time he was trying to say something and I wasn't disagreeing with him. I was just like, I don't understand what you're saying. Like I'm trying to, like I'm not understanding if I'm doing something here. Armor. Hey there, armor boy, flying through the sky so armorly. So I think reflect is only good against lasers, right? But if it's just better armor, but it doesn't do spacesuit work, because we don't want people to die. The fast drug. Speed healing. Each dose of speed healing can only be used once on a single character. When used, the serum will instantly heal bodily injuries that have been sustained. There are risks associated with this serum. It should only be used when a character is about to become unconscious. Fast drug makes you move faster. You take more actions. That might be good. Slow serum is needed to counteract the fast serum, which sometimes has dangerous side effects. Combat drug enhances the strength, dex, and endurance of the character, making them more effective in combat situations. It damages the body. Physical damage to the character taking it. There's no antidote. Only use on a healthy character. Okay. Okay, so we might try some combat drugs. later. I don't know what temperature it is in here at the moment. Okay, here's the guns, and here's the armor. Right, reflect armor is extremely effective against laser weapons, but useless against most other types of attack. It is constructed of a reflective material on a plastic base. It is worn underneath clothing. It is rare, difficult to purchase, and very expensive. Its tech level is 10, or A. It's very expensive, costing 1,500 credits, which is, you know, yeah, we're wearing these vac suits. We're wearing a tech level 12 vac suit, which has an armor value of 8 and costs 10 grand. The battle dress is tech level 13. Has a armor value of 11, which is 1 better than the reflect armor. The reflect armor has an armor value of 1 or 10 versus lasers. But we don't know if someone's using lasers or not. I think the tech level 12 HVAC is the way to go, which we have. Hold on, Astro Boy. What are you asking me here? Kiffer is now hunting enemies to harvest their organs because the space drugs I'm addicted to. The characters, Astro Boy, are damaged by the drugs. I obviously would never hunt down people for their organs. Yeah, so I think we can't really, like, the reflect armor is too situational. This is a thing. This is a thing that I have opinions on. Right, bear with me here for a second. I liked when there wasn't a best weapon. I liked in the Matrix Cubed. In the Matrix Cubed, the Buck Rogers game, there were counters to all the weapon types. Right? If you remember, there were mist grenades, there was an aerosol grenade, there was a chaff grenade, there was a smoke grenade. Right? And the chaff grenade stopped rocket rounds, and the aerosol grenade stopped laser rounds. And then there was a weaker weapon, I think that was... Yeah, there was a rock, paper, scissors thing going on. And you could come in and go, okay, we've got a laser gun and a rocket pistol. And when they throw a mist grenade, we stop using our laser pistol and we start using our rocket pistol. And in this, there's clearly something like that with the reflect armor. Where is the reflect armor? You've got the reflect armor on. The reflect armor shows up as being better than the vac suit, but the vac suit... I think the vac suit might be damaged. Yeah, like, look, the battle dress is only here. The armor rating of each of them, I wonder, does it get damaged over time? Or are they all the same? Okay, look, the armor rating here goes to just the end of the N, start of the G. This character's armor rating goes to the same spot. End of the N, start of the G. End of the N, start of the G. End of the N, start of the G. But the reflect armor shows as all the way up to here. Someone else had tech level 8 armor. Here it is. This armor, the rating goes all the way up to here. That must be how damaged the armor is before we have to repair it. Because this vac suit is showing a higher armor rating. What does that mean in this case? Is the tech level 8 vac suit actually better armor? But it weighs 10 kilograms instead of 2 kilograms. Is that... Am I just wearing the wrong armor? Tech level 8 vac suit, armor value 5. No. So why is the tech level 8 armor showing a better armor rating? We've probably got it right. We lost a bunch of combats and then I just reload. Okay, hold on. Are these combat drugs? Spice dust. Okay, they're not combat drugs. Okay, we've a fair amount of weapons. We've a fair amount of stuff. We have a fair amount of money now. Let's just go deposit all our money into our main account. Hold on a second. Accounts. Deposit. Okay. So we have 270 million in the account. Right. Refuel the ship. We pay 4,000 to refuel, repair the structural damage, pay for the account, all 120 credits, pay. Okay, we're full on fuels. We can't afford the jump drive. So we don't afford the jump drive. Have we done all the missions on this planet? I don't know. We could train some people, but we don't want to waste the money right now as part of our get our money as high as we can. So I think we've got to head on to another system. What system are we in right now? Okay. We are in I don't know what system we're in. But the systems we can reach right now are Alel, Eph8, Lucy, and okay. right? We're going to have to do some trade. We're going to have to do a trade cycle while we find more people, right? We are currently on a Lel. So if we land on a Lel and we buy explosives, we buy explosives, 20 tons of explosives, and we take them to Efat, we know we can sell them for a profit. We know we can sell them for a profit. But we don't know what else we can sell for a profit. So we have to do a bit of an analysis. But it is a loop we know we can do. Okay. So we jump for EFAT. Take off. Stations. Computer. Stop, maneuver, run, jump. Jump. We jump for EFAT. We brake hard. Stir and Solon. Okay. A screen price commodity stream? Yeah, yeah, actually, you know what? Okay. When we get to EFAT, we don't actually have to sell anything at a loss. Right? We've half the amount of money. I'm allowing the game to go as slow as possible. I did a tiny burn to get us moving in the right direction, and now it's creeping slowly across the map. But the point is we haven't wasted much fuel, and I won't need to waste much fuel to slow down, which means I won't have to buy much fuel, which saves us money. But it costs us human being time. But it gives me time to talk, and it gives me time to plan. And I'm thinking the plan is, Jimmy, you're right. I think what we do is we do a save game fork, right? Where it's a little bit of, unfair kludginess, right? It's a little bit unfair kludginess. But what we're going to do is we're going to save the game. We're going to buy one of every resource for sale, or at least 20 different resources, because we can afford anything, right? Then we're going to go to a Lel and see what the best prices are. Okay. I don't see it printed in the... It's not printed in the main book anyway. Like, there isn't a price list for each resource. But, like, it's the only way I can see to find out... Oh, the sun... Okay, that's the right planet. My plan has failed. Now I'm wasting fuel. There's the planet. Land. Okay. So, sell. The money goes into the account. The explosives sell for 4,000. What did we buy them for? 2,000? We break the 300,000 credits. Then we have to refuel, which is going to cost us 3,000, which is still fine. It's still a profit. Okay. Save game at 7,000. Okay. Now, we're going to buy one of everything here. One, 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 one. Right. There we go. So we got to screenshot this. Or do we need to start a Google Doc? Yeah, hold on. I need to start a Google Doc. Actually, I don't want to use Google. Let's just use LibreOffice or whatever it's called. LibreOffice Calc. Right. So we're on the planet. Right, the planet is EFATE. Right, buy, sell. Insert row above. Oh, please work the same way. It does not work the same way. Okay. This is Strichen wine. We are buying it at 3390. Right. Food stuff. 390. Grain. 630. Water. 100. Spice. 100. Steel. 640. Non-metal ore. Ora. Non-metal ore 1000. Okay. Special alloys. 2020. Right. Pharma. 4850. Ship subs. 3930. Tools. 2550. Petchem. 3470. Explodes. 4930. Right. Elec T parts. 3160. Med equipment. 535. Okay. Right. High tech parts. 5,000. Computers. What? Okay, 450. And robots, 5,000. Right, so this is our price list to buy these at EFAT. Right? Right, that's what we got from these two screens. Right, we buy that, but selling them at the same location, right? We're selling them at the same location. So it's 2568 for wine, 808 for food stuff, where obviously you can't buy and sell at the same location and make a profit. 356, 50 for water, 50 for spices, 448 for steel, 800 for non-metal ores. Special. I somehow skipped raw iron. Special alloys, 1504. Radioactives, I also skipped radioactives. Okay. Iron, radioactives. I love how they are not in alphabetical order. So special alloys before that, insert a row above. For iron is 100 and it sells for 50. Special ores, pharma. I need to insert a row above for radioactives. Radioactives, what did I say? I don't know how much they buy for, but they sell for that much. Pharmaceuticals, 720. Ship supplies, 316. Their buy list, yeah, they only give you the price for stuff you have, Jimmy. That's why we have to do. That's why you have to buy everything and then go to each planet and check what's going on. Tools 1960. I'm just doing this as an extra step. Petrochemical 2664. Explosives 4720. Electric parts. I'm also doing it to, you'll see what I'm doing it for in a second. 2430 2. Medical equipment 3488. High-tech parts. High-tech parts 3840. Computers 3488. And robots 3840. Okay. So back over to the screen. So this is our price list, right? We don't know what radioactives buy for, but we can work that out in a second, right? So now that divided by that, I've done that the wrong way around, equals that divided by that gives us our cell multiplier, right? So is this a set amount? They're all roughly 75%, right? The really cheap stuff is 70, 50%, but they're all like the price we see on the buy screen, we can sell for 75% of that. That's a good estimate, right? Right, that's the buy price. We can multiply it by 0.075, get 75% of the price, knock off a quarter, divide by 4, multiply by 3, however you want to do that. Ignore the divide by 0 error. Right, so that's handy. Right, so we're not selling any of our stuff. But what we are going to do is refuel. The ship is full. Now, that's not every resource in the game, because not every, like other planets have more stuff, right? But that's 20 things we bought here. We're now going to go to another planet in this system. And see what they have going on. So there's other planets here. We're not actually going to sell. This is an exploratory right? This is Solon. Solon has no market. Right? Ep08. Right. So we don't need to record what their sales are. There's no sales here. We go to the other planet. Solon. Solon. There are two planets too close together here. One of them is Stir, and one of them is Solon, and I don't know which is which. Solon. Solon. Stir. Okay. Land. Okay, so this is the planet Stir. There is no market here. Right? That's great. Now we just need to find the last planet. Which, if I am correct, is... Oh, there's a bunch of them. There's Clun, there's Kara. So, Kra, San, and Clun. We'll find them in a minute. Oh, yes, please do. Please do. Solon, Sol off. It has a clue book. Does the clue book have, like, price gouging? The Welsh planet? Llyn. Llanwalen? No. Yay! We made it to Llyn. Right. Okay, we can sell on Llyn. Right. Okay. So, the value of the wine to sell is 2376. To buy foodstuffs, or to sell the foodstuff is 56. Grain, 792. We can make a profit on grain just going between these two planets. Looks like the buy prices for everything based on planets sorted from high to low. The sell price might get hit by your modifier. Okay, yeah. Okay. Okay, we'll look at that. I'm gonna do this for the purposes of this, but 264 steel, 756 non-metal ores 20. 228 15 48 15 48. Pharmaceuticals buy for 4,850 on the last world, sell for 6,000 on this world. Plus, it uses less fuel than jumping to the other place. So each run, we make 1,000 credits profit per ton for less time. Ship supplies, 22232. 2232. Tools, 1440. Petrochemicals, 1968. Explosives, 2232. Electric parts, Okay. Electric parts. 2184. 2976. 3240. 2976. 3240. Right. So, oh. So let's have a quick look over here. So I've put these numbers in. Right, this is the planet Llun. Right. Buy. Sell. We don't know what the buy prices are, but we do know what the sell prices are. But if we buy it on EFAT and we sell it on Llun, we will get that minus that. We get 1,000 a ton for whatever the first thing is. Right. We lose 1,000 a ton. Okay, I've flipped the sign. Flipped the sign. Okay. Right. So the most profitable thing, ignoring this one where I've divided by 0, the most profitable thing is we get 1,000 credits per ton that we ship pharma from there to here. Right? I'm going to sell the pharma. Hold on. I'm going to sell the pharma. Why does it keep jumping back to the top? I'm going to sell the pharma. Right, so that I can see what we can buy here. Right. These are the buy prices. The reviews of this game are not kind, Slater. Look, if God had wanted us to buy this game, he would have made the year itself a different year. Right, on this planet, we can buy steel for 1340, non-metal ores for 1800, 1340, 1800, iron for 420, special alloys for 2720, radioactives for 2720. Pharma. Nope, they don't sell pharma. They do 6,300. Ship supplies for 3,880. Tools for 2,500. Petrochemicals for 3,420. Explosives for 3,880. Electric parts for 3,760. Medical equipment for 5,140. High-tech parts. They don't sell. Computers for 5,140. And robots for 5,600. Right. Right. So, we found the highest buy price for pharma. Well, we want the highest. We want the lowest buy price for pharma and the highest sell price. But we, like, okay, did that go? Have you sent that to the Discord already? You have. Sweet. Page 21 of this hint book. Oh my God. Clue book. Cash tables. So I'm just going, I'm not reading anything. We're looking at stuff. Combat and Starship. Making money. Trading. Oh yeah, okay. I see where we're at. There is a lot in this trading table. There is a lot in this trading table. Let me just get that up for you, Jimmy. Thank you, thank you. Right, this is the trading table that Jimmy has sent us. Right, we can zoom in. So for example, we want to, I presume this is buy price. Items sales bought and sold at certain starports. So we want to find, for example, here's an amazing profit, right? We buy water on Bujin, or we buy water on EFAT for 50. That's not true. It costs 100 to buy water. And then sell it on Luzi for 3,000. Right? Assuming that this is the price and this is a price. Right? This has to be the sell price, right? Yeah. But we have to find the biggest swing in a price, and I think it's that water. I think it's that water. So we're going to be water merchants. That is it. And we have been to these planets. We found this one. This is it's just behind the thing here. Explosives. This is the run we were doing. We were doing Alel to EFAT. We found that already. That's a couple of grand swing. But if this book is correct, then the best plan we should go for is with the planets that we can get. Alel sells grain for 150, it says here, and Luzi buys it for 2,080. Right, but Luzi was difficult to get to. But definitely buying water where we are now for 100 a ton and selling it in Luzi for 3,000 a ton, even if it's 75% of that, that's the biggest moneymaker we can make. So each run, right, each run then let's say it makes us 2 grand on each ton. We have a 20-ton cargo space. So that's 40 grand a run. And it costs us that's making 30 grand a run. I think that's the best run we can do. And then pharmaceuticals back to Hlun from Luzi. That's the run. That's the run. It's okay. So the run is water from Ifat to Hlusi. Okay, this is the run we're putting together. It could be full of typos. It could be full of typos. Here's what we're going to attempt. Water from Ifat to Hlusi. Pharmaceuticals from Hlusi to Hlun. Right? We're on Hlun now. And there must be something we can pick up on Hlun to take to Ifat to refuel. And that is what my Excel sheet is going to tell us here. Right, so this is going to be this one minus this one. We're looking for a positive number again, I think. Explosives. We can't buy wine here. Right. Then we buy explosives here. And we sell them on Ifat. And we repeat that route. Because that'll then make us 20 grand. For little fuel. Okay. That is it. That is the most effective trading loop I can see in this game without doing more thought into it than we really want to. How does that feel? Also, Universal Enya gifted 5 gift subs between streams about 6 days ago, I've just noticed. Thank you. I wonder who got them. Who got them? Okay, so... yeah. So what am I saying? So, this is how the illithid traders make their money. I think they just have slaves. So, hold on. So, this is the cycle. So we start here. We buy on, so we're on Ifat. We buy water. Why do we have only 290,000 now? I had 300,000 a minute ago. I quit. I must have done something. Did I buy fuel? How is it already different? Did I sell some of this trash? Did we talk to an NPC that I've forgotten? We don't have any more of that. Interested in purchasing diamonds you acquire during your travels? Do we have any diamonds? We don't have diamonds. Where was the person who wanted coins? We need to start... Okay, so I need to start writing down where the people who want this random shit are. Does it cost money to leave planets? Only sort of fuel-wise. Talk. I've known Conrad, blah, 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 blah. Okay. This guy, does this guy want to buy something from us? No. Okay, so then the only we've got, there's a place we can go to, but we have to buy a ship to get there, or rent one, because we can't go through the walls of that location, and that costs money. Maybe it's worth trying. Rent a grav thing. Who will pay the account? Okay, we'll lose your security deposit. Okay. Get in the thing. So we need to rent this thing to get to this location. Vehicle leave. Like, we can't... If we don't rent a plane, we can't get here. Okay, hold on. We gotta kill this guy. Party break. Orders. Number 1. F1. Grab this gun. Oh, he has the wrong guns. Grab your war crime gun. Grab your laser gun. Grab your laser gun. Grab your machine gun. Oh, if they have reflect armor, so if we see they're not taking much damage from laser, then we can switch to the other gun. That's basically it. The walking sound makes you think there's something wrong with the speakers. Yeah, I'm kind of worried about that myself. Okay. Character number 1. You have no ammo for this gun. You have nothing for your next gun. Okay, you're going to have to stab him with a knife. I don't know how stabbing works. We have no ammo for this gun for some reason. We will have to buy ammo for the gun. You. You have... Okay. Okay, you've loads of ammo for your guns. You. You have okay amount of ammo. You have some ammo. Some ammo. Some ammo. Okay. Number 1. Where are you? You're purple? Ugh, you're right at the back. Just retreat for a second. Number 2. Fire at him. Number 5. Fire at him. Number 3. Fire at him. Right. Orders. Number 1. Fall back. No. Number 1. Fall back. Number 2. 4. Party. Are they shooting? I don't think they're shooting. Right. Number 2. Okay, he's dead. He's dead. He's dead. Party. Group. Item. Take. Who will take the combat drugs? Character 1. Item. Take. Who will take the 7mm auto rifle? Character 4. Item. Take. Okay, nothing. Okay. We need to buy you ammo. Okay, we might need to buy everyone ammo. We never found out how the knife works. Give the combat drugs to you. What's this gun? Okay, give that to number 1. Actually, give that to number 1. That to number 2. You have combat rifleman. You give that to you. Equip it in place of the knife. Okay, I'm happy. Knife goes in, guts come out. That was this is another game where Kiffer's characters have to huff paint and lick frogs to have a chance in combat. Maybe. The huffing paint was great. To quote Homer Simpson, knife goes in, guts come out. That's what it was. Bart. And it was oh, I've forgotten the name of the company. They were gutting fish in Japan. Nice day, isn't it? Nice talking to you. Okay, he is not willing to talk to us again. You are not willing to talk to us. You have nothing to say. Okay, I don't want to fight you just now. We're just looking for people who we can do business with that aren't going to kill us. Greetings, traveler. Okay, so this guy wants to fight. I don't really want to fight him with those civilians beside him. So we're just gonna hang out over here until he comes over. It was Bart Simpson, Astro Boy. It was Bart Simpson. I'm pretty sure it was Bart. Knife goes in, guts come out. There was a song. That's what oh, something fish gutting corporation is all about. Okay, I don't want to fight that guy if I don't have to. This is a weapons shop. Buy weapons, ammo, the professor. Right. 20 reloads for that gun that he has. Maybe that's too much. 10 reloads for that gun that he has. Ammo. The major. I'm not buying for the tech level 12 gun. This one. This one. This one. Ammo. Base. Oh my god, why does that cost 18,000 to refill? Jack. 2. The money. The party account will pay. Okay. Oh, some people need grenades refilled, don't they? Grenades. You have 4 explosive grenades. You have no explosive grenades. The major needs 4 explosive grenades. The face needs 4 explosive grenades. The Jack needs an explosive grenade. Everyone needs 4 more grenades. The major needs 4 explosive grenades. Let's just get 4 chemical grenades and 4 radiation grenades for everyone. The prof. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ammo. No. Grenades. For the face. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Number ammo for the Jack just needs 1. No, that's ammo. Bioweapons, ammo. The Jack. No, I don't want ammo. I want grenades. Mr. Sparkle episode. Mr. Sparkle episode. I'm very happy, Mr. Sparkle. Grenades for the money. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I think you needed 4 explosive grenades. Done. Okay, we spend quite a bit of money on grenades, but we have grenades if we need grenades. Mr. Sparkle, send me some sparkles. 4. 4. 4. Everyone has 4 of every grenade. If we find a situation in which throwing radioactive grenades at people is the solution, you gotta spend grenades to make grenades. It was ages since you've seen that episode. Astro Boy, I think that the first 8 seasons of The Simpsons are burnt into my mind. Burnt in. Hesh used to do questions about The Simpsons. And I've gotten a few wrong, but I've gotten like anything in the first season, the first 8 seasons, burnt in. Because it's good. but also because they were formative and because they were repeated a lot and because like they were on Sky here in this part of the world, and then later like other channels picked it up and repeated it later. So like they were repeated a lot. And also I think I would have been also in school for them, and so we would have like watched it and then shouted at each other the next day. I don't think I could do any Seinfeld trivia. Ask me a Seinfeld trivia and I'll get it wrong. Not deliberately. I mean, unless it's funny. Okay, so we spent 7,000 renting. Look, we might as well kill the other guy who's in this room. Okay, we're gonna find out what radiation grenades do, guys. I don't want to accidentally kill these NPCs, so we've got to get over here. Screw it. Party break. Party group. Party break. Party break. Okay, orders. Okay. Chemical grenade. Reload. Fire. 2. Fire. 3. Throw. Chemical grenade at that guy. Right, you're throwing a chemical grenade at that guy. 4. Just shoot him. 5. Just shoot him. Okay. Order's over. Oh, wow. Okay. He moved so far, the chemical grenade didn't happen. He's taking no damage from this guy's auto gun. I'm just going to test that real quick. Order's over. Fire, fire. He takes no damage from that weapon. Switch to your other weapon. Okay, he's dead. Party, regroup. Party, regroup. Party. There's nothing to be taken? Did these NPCs pick up the stuff that was on the ground? Does stuff get destroyed if we use stronger guns? Well, if that's the case, that's the case, Jimmy. Let's get back to our trading plan. Oh, actually, while we're here, we got to go to the hospital. Vehicle leave. Major. I think the major had radiation burns. Get back in this. While we're here, we got to check for caves that we missed. Hold on, what are you saying? NPCs looting the corpse before you are both features of D4T's remaster? Oh. That looks like there's something there on the ground, but I can't get to it. Oh, it's just a feature. Okay. We're looking for things that look like caves. Vehicle leave. Not a cave. We found a cave on another planet. Ironically, we can't get here without a ship. Right, there's no caves there, right? That doesn't look like a cave to you. Is this guy going to attack me? Vehicle, leave. Oh. Shit. He is wrecking me. Okay, they are not our friends. There are more people to kill here. Got an eagle eye for caves. Eagle eye cherry? That's someone I haven't heard of in a while. Were they a real band? Did I make them up? Okay, we don't want these people shooting at us. But you see the way that guy's laser was blue? Right? You found a cave on another planet. We found love in a hopeless place. In a caveless place. Return. Thank you for the return. Your account has been credited with your deposit. Okay. There are people here who want to fight us. Let us try and murder them. In good graces. Save tonight? Oh, I should have saved. Where are these people who were just fighting us just a second ago when we were in an aeroplane? Okay, there he is. Party. Break. Orders. Player 1. Reload. Fire. Player 2, fire. Player 3, fire. Player 4, throw a grenade. Throw a rad grenade at him. Throw a rad grenade at him. 5. Throw a rad grenade at him. 1, 2, 3. Throw a rad grenade at him. 4. Shoot him with a laser. Okay. Hey, Hom, how are you doing? Kiffer never saves when he needs to. Look, if the good Lord had wanted us to save... Oh, wow. We killed him. Party regroup. Party regroup. Party regroup. Item take. Who will take the carbine? Character 5. Item take. There's nothing nearby to take. Okay, that was a rough fight. Party break. Orders. Okay. Use tab to target. So number 1, fire. Number 2, fire. Number 3, fire. Number 4, fire. Number 5, fire. And then I'm just going to have number 5 force fire. Order. Okay, number 5. Orders. Throw chemical grenades at him. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. He's dead. Cancel. Fire. Cancel. Walk over here. Party re... I'm so sorry. That was a serious overreaction. I should have... Why didn't we just save when we were in the town? We were in the town. I just needed to save. Okay. We have lost nothing of value. We have lost nothing of value because this evening's stream so far was about learning where things were. So the only actual progress we made was buying some ammunition and killing 3 people. Those 3 people didn't give us anything of huge worth. So that's okay. So we're going to proceed with the plan, Hom. We worked out a triangle. Jimmy, what was the triangle? I haven't saved since 1926. I should have said dickety. I haven't saved since 1926. We had to say dickety because the Kaiser had stolen our word for 20. Ave Caesar. Okay, so here's the plan. Here's the plan. We are refueling the ship. The ship is full. We are repairing the ship. We have repaired the ship. We are going to buy, on this planet, water. We are going to buy water here. The planet we are on is called Efat. The price of water on Efat is 100. We are going to go with that water to the system called Luzi. And we are going to sell the water in Luzi for 3,000-ish. We are then on Luzi going to buy pharmaceuticals. We're going to go take the pharmaceuticals to a planet called Hlun. On Hlun, we are going to buy... Oh, we did an Excel sheet. Hold on. On Hlun, we are going to buy explosives. We're going to sell the explosives on Efat, and we are going to repeat that cycle. So It's water on and fuel on Ep08. Then we go on to Lucy. Right? Where we buy pharma. Buy pharma. Then we go from there, pharma and fuel. Then we go to Shun and buy explosives. And then we go to EFAT again and repeat. And Shun is in the EFAT system. So EFAT. So this is the loop. And that looks like the highest profit rating loop we can make. And while we're there, we'll just check to see what's going on. Now, we're going to repeat that loop. And every time we repeat that loop, we should make 20 times 3, which is 60,000 credits. We need to get that 60,000 credits to be 1.8 million credits. But we have been to every planet we can reach. Our expenses, I've factored those. Our expenses are 9,000 credits of fuel every time we go around. But we don't need to worry about that because that will be the profit from the so the water on and fuel on EFAT. Go to Lucy. We buy pharma and fuel, then we come back to Shlun and sell the pharma, and buy the explosives, and then sell the explosives on ETH. And the profit on the explosives should wipe out the fuel cost. 1.8 million, Astro Boy. So 60k, we have to do it 10 times to get 600k. And then we need to do it 20 times to get 1.2. And we need to do it 30 times to get 1.8. Hida Owen, how are you doing? Till Dipper, how are you doing? Will the trades affect the price of the markets? Yes. Maybe. So, plus maybe. We have found a route. We have found, Hida Owen, we started going place to place, and I was buying and selling stuff to find, so I did an Excel sheet. Okay, hold on, I can show you very quickly. I did an Excel sheet, or rather, in this case, a LibreOffice calc sheet. We did a LibreOffice calc sheet, and it, for example, shows if you buy it for this price, you can sell it for this price. You can buy on EFAT, you can buy wine at this price and sell it on this planet for a loss, right? So we did a load of calculations and we worked out the best thing to buy. And then I was like, now, hypothetically, we do this with every planet. We make a price listing of all the planets. This shows the profit loop here is every time we buy explosives on Llun and sell them on EFAT, we make 830 credits per ton. Right? The other way around is the best thing to buy. Oh, I've lost that. Oh, it's here. Is this one. We buy... Oh, radioactives is wrong. We didn't get their start price. Everything loses money. The best thing to buy is pharma. Right? So we make 1,000 on pharma because it sells for 6,000 here. Right? Which doesn't line up with the document that Jimmy sent us. The document says this, oh, this, then our trade skill affects it. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna buy on Lucy. We're probably gonna buy on Lucy for 3,000. We're gonna make 3,000 per unit. We'll find that out when we get there. But that's our loop. That's what looks like the best possible loop with the planets we have available to us. So what do I need to buy here? Water. But the water is already twice the price. So we buy 2,000 credits worth of water, which is nothing. Right, we refuel, we're fueled. We get in our ship. Como. We are heading for Lucy. Right? Take off. Jump to Lucy. We jump to Lucy. Como. Lucy is right here. We spend as little fuel as possible, but we head into Lucy. Little fuel as possible. Sliding into Lucy's DMs. Yeah, the cruel reality of 20 tons of cargo space. Right. But here's the thing. Right? Here's what I'm saying. Now that we have established our little trade route, oh my god, okay. We skip the planet. Oh my god, these little moons. They just throw me off. It's so unfair. Like, that wasted loads of fuel. Right? We land here. This is where we discover it's just all wrong. We go into the shop. Right? Refueling is going to cost us 3,000. So we used 3,000 credits worth of fuel. We have to pay it because we can't get back without doing that. And then we sell the water for 3,000. We bought it for 100. We sell it for 3,000. So we make 60 grand. 68 grand. We make 66,600 credits Minus 3,000 for fuel. Sold. We buy... What are we buying here? Pharmaceuticals? Oh. The loop has failed. The pharma price is wrong. These are 3,850. What did the document say they were going to be? 2,000 and 2,100. Now we're still going to be selling them for 6,000. That's still 3,000. That's still 3,000. Right, so we can take these numbers, and this, what's this planet called? Losey. Right, this is buy sell. So we can estimate the buy sell by using the calculation. Right, the wine, it can be bought here for 6,140. Grain 3,380. Water is 5,460. Spices are 2,460. Spices are good. Spices are normally 100 as well. Water is much better than spices, though. Okay. I've already gone. Foodstuffs can't be bought here. Right. Steel, 1,300. 340. Non-metal ores, 1,800. Iron, 420. 420 is too much. Special alloys, 2,700. Radioactives, 2,720. Okay. Pharmaceuticals, 3,850. Ship supplies, 2,930. Tools, 1,550. Petrochemicals, we make a small profit on petrochemicals, 2,470. Explosives, 2,930. Well, that is more than Clun, so we won't be doing that. Animal components is a new one. 3,800. Animal comp. Animal components. Livestock, fertilizer, plant components. Ugh. There's too much stuff here. Lumber. None of this we can buy at the start of our loop. Computers. Computers are cheap here. Okay, hold on. Computers. $3,640. Robots, 4,100. Animal components, livestock. Bert. 20. Plant components. What are plant components? Lumber. Electric parts. Like, why is it animal components but electric parts? Med EQ. I thought we had medical equipment. We do have medical equipment, and we do have electric parts. Okay. Electric parts and medical equipment. Okay. Lumber, medical equipment, high-tech parts. Do we have high-tech parts? High-tech parts. We have high-tech parts. High-tech parts. This is silly. 4100. 4100. Okay. Computers, robots, Stargarite. For 180. Oops. For 180. Clothing 1420. Stargarite. Raw crystal. $3,720. Textiles. Now, why is textiles? I mean, I get that textiles is unprocessed clothing, but like, come on. An entertainment equipment. I was sure that would be in the other one already. Nope. Okay. 2340. Entertainment. Right. We're working on this. We're working on that. Let's get back to this. Press drills and lathes. Yeah, I don't know. I think plant components sounds like... I don't know. What does the book say? So anyway, now that we are trading money, right? Anagathics. Plant components. The main book doesn't say much about trading. There are 30 types of cargo. Hold on. There are 30 types of cargo that can be purchased throughout 8 systems in the game. The availability and price depends on a lot about the world in which they're bought and sold. The cargoes are foodstuff, wine, foodstuffs, grains, waters, spices, industrial, steel, non-metal ores, iron, special alloys, radioactives, pharmaceuticals, ship supplies, tools, petrochemicals, explosives, animal compounds, not components, livestock's fertilizer, plant components. So like soil lectin and tiger jism. I don't know. Fertilizers, lumber, high tech, electronic parts, medical equipment, high tech parts, computers, robots, miscellaneous, Starlight clothing, raw crystals, textiles, and entertainment equipment. Buying and selling can be done at certain starports. You can hold enough space to hold 20 units of cargo only. That seems like something where we should be able to spend money to up. It is a good idea to pay close attention to any library information and rumors, for they will sometimes give hints to good trading bargains. There is a lot of strategy in buying and selling cargo. The leader of the party should have trading or interpersonal skills, and you should pay attention to where cargo can be bought inexpensively and sold for maximum profit, taking into account how costly it is to transfer cargo from point A to point B. But I think we've done a good job. So we will be buying pharmaceuticals here for nearly 4,000 a pop. So we are buying 77,000 credits worth of pharmaceuticals here on this planet. Bought. Refuel, we're full. Repair, we're repaired. Right. Save game. 7,001. Right. Get back in the ship. Take off, jump. Back to EFAT. Como. We now have to find Hlun. Look, pharmaceuticals are important for life in the modern galaxy. It's not like we're trading in anagathics. There's no law against the pharmaceuticals we're trading. We're trading legal ketamine or something. In space, no one can hear you get like filthy high. In space. Okay, so if I were okay, so here's again the remaster information that we need to touch off with this game. I think they made combat more difficult when they made combat work. That's what the patch note says. It's like, we made combat easier. You can give orders. But also we made all the enemies tougher because now combat is too easy. I'm like, no, it's not. I'm hating it. But I would allow you to spend money on buying a bigger cargo hold. I would allow you to spend money on buying a bigger cargo hold. Oh, I've turned off maneuver. I've turned off maneuver, which is why I'm maneuvering like a pig. The skill selection during character generation, it generates skills that are not used. That shouldn't happen. It's really unfair. in a game where you're limited on how many skills you can have, that during the character creation process, the random dice rolls can have your character go, oh, there we go, Sean. Oh, we're trapped in the sun. I am trapped in the sun, wasting fuel, trapped in the sun. Now we've broken out of the sun and we're going too fast. We've got to brake hard. Okay, that worked. Well, I don't know what happened there. The unused skills actually have a use. Yeah. Make those rules work. Yeah, but sometimes it's like, oh yeah, definitely, like in the Matrix Cubed, there was a skill that was only used once. And if you didn't have it, you were screwed. But you were like, we have never once used rope use, the skill. Right? There was some skill, I'm going to say it was rope use. And it was just like, oh, you don't have 140% in rope use, then you can't climb out of this pit and you're stuck at the end of the game. Whoop, whoop. And you're like, oh, does it come up anywhere else? Can I use it to do something else elsewhere? No. Well, then it's shit. I don't know. It's like when you make a character in a game and you might have been acrobatics or dancing or something. Yeah. And I don't mind, like, it should just come up every now and then. And even if it came up, it was like, oh, you put 20 points into dancing. Every time you go into a tavern, you get a gold piece. You know, the bar generates money. And that's something that a remaster could do, where you're like, this skill, 99% of the time, is kind of useless, but it does something. And then it comes up later. But the fact that it was a skill where we were like, it never gets used until the one time it was completely necessary. Unless it secretly got used and it, like, passively buffed your ability to dodge or something. Sun. Land. Okay. So now we sell. So this was 77,000's worth of pharma. And we sell it for 120,000. So 77,000 to 120,000. That's not as much as I was expecting. The real skill was knowing how to use skill, like point skills all along. Yeah, but the real skill was knowing that you needed to put, like, not just anything into it, but like 140% into it. Okay. What was I saying? 77,000, and now we're selling for 120,000. Let's call that 40,000 profit. I was kind of expecting more. But here we buy explosives for 3,800. Is that what I'm saying we buy? Explosives for 3,800? Where's my sheet? explosives for 3,800, and then we're going to sell them for 4,720 for 840 credit profit, which should be enough profit to pay for all the fuel. Right, so we buy the explosives. That's the wrong window. We buy the explosives, 20 tons of explosives for 77,000. Right. We check for retirement pay. No one has any retirement pay. And then we head due south to find the planet we want. Take off. We're going the wrong way. Okay. No, that's wrong. That's wrong. We've been captured by the sun. There's the planet. I've missed the planet. Okay, we've landed. And EFAT. We land on EFAT. We sell the explosives for 4,720 for 94,000, which is 20 grand profit. We repair the ship for 1,000 credits. That's just general usage. And then we buy fuel for 4,500, which is less. Both of those together are 5,000. So that's less than the amount. So that loop, the loop is complete. We have made the biggest amount of money we can make by trading. And we now have 400 and something thousand. And we had just under 300,000. So we make 120,000 every time we do that loop. So if we do that loop 10 times, we have the money. Two. 7,002. Does that make sense? Right. So now that we know, all we have to do is do the loop 10 times. The loop is a solved problem. $7,002. Why is it saying Z when I click with the mouse? Right. Now, so now that we know that, now that we know that, we need to find that amount of money in the file. Because it's in our account in the file. Right? So there is 414292. Right? Oh. This number here, this is our cargo bay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 items. The cargo bay has 20 slots. The cargo bay, that is the cargo bay. Look at that. There's nothing there. And then boom, there's 20 identical line items. Right? This, I think, is the money. This, I think, is the money in the group kitty. I have no proof of that. It's just jumping out at me. But it is a big number and it has increased. Excuse me, Jesus Christ. So, like, we know all this stuff is character stuff. And we know this is the inventory. And, oh no, this is the inventory. Right. Timer time? It's the time again. Timer time with Kiffer and Timer. You can time if you want to.
Time again. Time for the snack timer timer. I'm looking forward to the snack tonight because I'm already hungry.
Did I actually start the prediction? I did. Okay, you've 30 minutes. So yeah, the end of the file has the number 77, but like we don't know what that is. Could be a checksum of some sort, but we haven't seen any attempt to do any prevention of changes. This area here, let's do a quick comparison here. Yeah, nothing's changed here. Although the offset is different by 1 bit, but let's just... Oh, it's just because I clicked a different square. Okay. So this area, there's no change. This area, there's a small change. This is into a character. Oh, that's already into a character. So that small change is probably his experience for using his task. So we know the task here, the money isn't here. So the only change at the top of the file, this bit is the money. This bit is the money. So we can then see what this value is. It is a signed integer. Okay. So that is the only thing that really changes up here, apart from the cargo. So 6, 52, 54, but it's hex. Right. So I'm just very quickly thinking, one of the things they did to obfuscate values was reverse them. This is only 21,000. No, here it is. It's not even obfuscated. It's an unsigned 32-bit number. Here's the number. That's just the number. It's right there. 414292. That's the amount of money in the account. And beforehand, $1.8 million. What? I'm highlighting too much stuff. Right, so for example, if I change this to an F, it all goes wrong. Undo. Six. Why isn't it recalculating? Unsigned 32-bit. $54, $52, $61, 06. So that's 84, 82. Oh, it's little endian. Okay, I'm changing the wrong end. Okay. So if I change that to a 1, that takes us to 1.4 million. 1.5 million. 1.6 million. 1.7 million. 1.8 million. Okay, 1.9 million. Right. So what I want to do now, save as. Save. Okay. This is where we discover we have corrupted the file. So we have done the trade route. We are now going to imagine that we have done that trade route 10, 20 times. Does that make sense? Is that fair? Right. So we now this is where we discover I've fucked the whole thing up. The save game's not there. The save game is not there. I wanted to back it up. I'm just gonna do some shenanigans. Just gonna do some shenanigans. No. 3. Demonstrating a loop, and we can shorthand from there. Yeah, that's what we're doing. We're demonstrating a loop. 702. Okay, and then we're going to save the game. Save the game. 703. Sorry, 0003 hex. Okay. So no 2 hex. Copy. Paste. Rename. Okay. And we're going to rename this one 703. 703 hex. Okay. Quit. Quit. It's too easy to quit. Continue old game. C. 703 hex. Everyone is here. Character. Personal record. 1.9 million credits. So we have demonstrated a loop. Now, do we do the loop 9 times to justify this? Do we do the loop again anyway to see if the prices change? I'm going to do the loop one more time before we actually make use of my hex edit idea. We are going to do the loop legitimately a couple of times, right? This is to test if the market prices change, which they shouldn't. We're going to do the loop a couple of times. From 702. Catch him in a scam. Yeah, they shouldn't change. So buy with our 414,000 water. Right, we buy 20 tons of water. Refuel, we're full of fuel. Repair, we're full of repair. Okay. We get on our ship. We take off and we immediately jump to Lucy. We get to Lucy and we break hard. Como. Quam is not the planet we want, so we're going to go south just to check the next place. We should have had a poll on whether or not to cheat. I considered it. I don't know what. I don't know if the poll. I don't know if the poll can happen when there is a thing in effect. Hard Nova. Hard Nova? I have no clue what Hard Nova is, Longwood Geek. Welcome back. What do you think? So you have an original copy of this, right? Jur RPG, who's usually around, was trying to tell me something the other day, and it wasn't that I wasn't listening, but I wasn't listening very well, because I was reading chat and trying to read a document at the same time. And I was like, look, the instructional menu shows on this screen the orbital mechanics of the planets. Like, it shows where their orbits are. And he was like, you're just too zoomed in. And I was like, how am I zoomed in? There's no zoom out button. So we land on Lucy. Land. See if you can find it. You don't have to go digging. I mean, like, if you know, you know. Party account. We sell the water for 3,400? Is that the same price? 3,400. We can check the sheet I made. We can just check the sheet I made the last time we were here. That's a different price. That's a different price. Is it a different price? I think that's a different price. Just grab them to look. Yeah, because I am looking through the PDF and I'm getting a bit lost, and there's... Anyway. I think this is a different price. We'll do the loop a couple of times. 3,000. I'm just going to type it in chat. Water, sell, Lucy, 3430. No, that's the same amount. 66,000. 6,860. And I said, oh, and then we spend 2,000 on fuel. Or 2,000 to buy it. Yeah, okay. It's the same amount. But we buy pharmaceuticals, and this time we're buying them at 3,850. $3,850. Where's my Excel sheet? Pharmaceuticals, same price, 3,850. Yeah, it's the same price. That's special alloys, Chris. Pharmaceuticals. 77,000. That's the exact same. Refuel. All three, roughly the same amount of fuel. Repair the ship. The ship is repaired. Get back in your ship. Take off. Jump. Jump to EFAT. It does not mention a zoom function at all. Yeah, I don't know. Like, there's a little circle around our ship, the little green circle around our ship. That's there, and there's a little reticule on it that I can see, so it can show me which direction we're pointing for maneuvering. But what I'm missing is, on this map, in the documentation, it shows, like, orbit lines for where we would find the planet if it was on this quadrant at the moment. No, wrong planet. We're going south now. Which makes a surprising difference to this little navigation game. Sun, EFAT, and San. Okay. Also, I haven't been able to do fuel scooping. And that's something that's been upsetting us. Because that would then improve our loop. I think that one is Sun. Yeah, Sun. Land. And then we sell the pharmaceuticals. Nope. Into the party account. Sell all the pharmaceuticals. We get 120,000. This is going faster than I thought it would. This loop is going faster than I thought it would. We're already at 500,000. But we started at 200,000. We buy explosives. We buy explosives for 77,600. We get in our ship. We launch this direction. We don't care about Kra. I have a Discord. It's in some kind of weird invite only state at the moment because we got heavily inundated by bots. If you give me a second. Oh god. I've done the pathing wrong. We're wasting fuel, we're burning fuel. I'm trying to read chat and I'm messing up the flying. I have recently discovered that Netflix has Heroes. Wrong way, wrong way, wrong way, wrong way. Little Orby thing has wrecked my flight plan again. There's the planet. Yay, EFOT. Land. Refuel. Party account. All. Pay. Repair. 0 damage. Sell. Party account. All the explosives. 94,000. That looks about right. Buy, and we're at 500,000. So every loop, we went from... Every loop gets us 100,000. 120,000. Every loop gets us 120,000. Let's see if there's a Discord. Pending. Rejected. Approved. Okay. Now, there was a Discord link. Is my bot dead? Well, that's not working. Huh. Where's my Discord link gone?
It's already gone wrong.
It's already gone wrong. Let me check very quick. Okay, documents. I have the thing here ready. I'm getting close to snack time. I am starving. If you have any channel points, you can bet them on what the snack is going to be. Giverbot API, Twitch.io, Twitch CLI, Pipebot. Open with. Okay, Discord. Where's it? What the fucking this bullshit? Discord link. Why is the bot not printing this? Try this one. Bet you that takes you to someone else's Discord. Bet you that's the one I'm not supposed to use because it's the one that doesn't go through the, like, please accept me. Oh no. Oh no. We can't afford a fan stream until we have a fan stream. I don't have a fan. What I have is this little evaporative cooler, right? Which is full of distilled water. And it like has like a bunch of modes. And it blows cold air on me. Cold, wet air. Although also, the button is so sensitive I can like touch it while hovering my finger over it. Only flans. You applied to the server. Okay, hold on. Pending requests. You have agreed to the rules. We have rules? You are clearly a person approved. Now, it would be very funny if you immediately spammed the shit out of the forum. But we had a big problem with that. And I know you're not going to do that because you're a person. But yeah. It's a very small little Discord. Can I get a good flan in Ireland? Have you ever heard? Have I made this person up? Flan O'Neill. Flan O'Brien, Irish novelist and playwright. Look at this fella. There's a good flan for you. Brian O'Nolan. That's not Flan O'Neill. Flan O'Brien was an Irish civil service official, novelist, playwright, writer, and satirist who is now considered a major figure of the 20th century Irish literature. Born in Strabane, County Tyrone, he is regarded as a key figure in modernist and postmodern literature. His 4 English-language novels, At Swim Two Birds, The Hard Life, and The Dalkey Archive, The Third Policeman, were published under the pen name Flan O'Brien. His many satirical Irish Times columns, an Irish language novel on Bealbocht, The Poor Mouth, were written under the name Miles Nagoplin. The Poor Mouth. Anyway, that's Flan O'Brien. It's a Are we back? Are people back? F5. Now, you might be highly suspicious of this circumstance in which we have caused this little flub. If I started from the sunset and sea, you won't notice. Look. That was... Look. The Amazing Cliff is writing with a party of 4. Perfect timing, Cliff. My stream crashed about 20 seconds ago, and I've just come back. Totally fortuitous timing. You've arrived just in time for snack time. Welcome, welcome. Thank you, Jimmy, for doing the Amazing Cliff shout out. It is snack time. We're going to have a snack. I got to turn this camera off. You have arrived in perfect time for snack time and also for my stream to crash again. Chroma key. Okay. So this evening's snack is not my phone beeping. Let's just turn the phone beeps off. Oh, turn the phone noise off. Phone, make no noise. There we go. Okay. System problem has been detected. If this crashes again, we're in trouble. Cancel. Don't press anything. This evening's snack is store brand, shop brand, Tesco cheese balls. Scammed again. Yeah. Straight up store brand cheese balls. Cheese balls! Which I'm going to have to eat with some kind of utensil. Because I do not wish to get my hands covered in cheese dust like some kind of slob. So they say on them, a classic snack, packed with flavor and baked for a light crunch. They are crunchy and cheesy. I do. I have some red lemonade ready. Brand cheese ball. Tesco brand cheese balls. They are cheese flavored maize and potato snacks. Our snack experts, Tesco has snack experts now, started as a small family-owned business in 1956. Over the years, they have perfected crisps and other traditional snacks. Today, they draw on that heritage to evolve the classics, and create new snacks for you to enjoy. This is a classic, apparently. A classic snack evolved to be packed with flavor and baked for a light crunch. They have a promise here. They say, we make every effort to ensure our product is the best possible quality. That is why we are happy to refund or replace any Tesco product that doesn't live up to your expectations. Just ask any member of staff. This does not affect your statutory rights. For more information, please visit tesco.com. They are 495 kilocalories per 100 grams. They are 6.1 grams of protein, halfway to a protein bar. Little bit of fiber, little bit of carbohydrates, pretty low on the sugars. Let's see how awful these are. Cheese flavored packing material. Very orange. They do not smell of nice cheese. They are very dry looking. They have a fairly strong burst of cheese to them, but they are exceedingly dry. Their structure, this is not a good tool. I need a better tool. Amiga MT1 manual is pretty lacking. Cut down budget version. MegaTraveller 1 to the one in MegaTraveller 2. Jimmy, that's what I am using. These are nice. These are nice, but I think they might be bullshit. The best way to get peas is with the knife. Give peas a chance. Elite with wing. Combo manual for Elite and Wing Commander. Wink Commander. Ooh la la, eating cheese balls like the French. Le fromage. What is ball in French? Bo. Fromage de la bo. I don't know what ball is in French. I love finding like crazy finds in shops where you go in and you're like go into a secondhand bookshop and for some reason they have a load of computer stuff. Roulette. Fromage à la roulette. Roulette. They're nice. I like them. I'm going to need the red lemonade. This knife is turning out to not be good for this, so we are going to go back to a pencil, but a different shaped pencil. The knife is actually too sharp. This pencil is perfect. Okay. 85% of your very large collection is flea market. Yeah. Okay, we have to hold on. We have to finish the prediction. The prediction is over. The outcome is bullshit. These are not a biscuit and they are not a savory. They are a savory. They're not a sweet, they're not a chocolate, they're not a biscuit. They don't have chocolate covering. They don't have a biscuity character. So congratulations to whoever picked that. The answer was bullshit, and the winner was Astro Boy. You have won 20,097 points. Commiserations to Unforgiven, Numenon, Zachary Hutton, Hom Addict, The Question IRL, Hida Owen, Till Dipper, Jimmy Colorado, and honorable mention to Zymar, who donated 500 points to the Get Scammed Fund. Let us press back on with the game. I might get lead poisoning. I might get graphite jammed into my bones. Graphite in the bones. These are quite nice. They are very dry. Let's get this red lemonade back. Irish red lemonade. Traditional Irish red lemonade. Very important drink. Goes very well with whiskey? Rum? Goes pretty well with anything. It's a nice drink. Southern Comfort. Oh, Southern Red. Yes. Yes. Good call, Unforgiven. I had a piece jammed. I had a piece jammed in my hand. I'm pretty sure I also jammed some in someone else's hand because children are vicious bastards. Okay, so here's the question. How long does it take me to do a loop? Our trading loop takes 10 minutes. Let us time a loop. Let us time a loop in this situation, right? So, oh, I've lost the pencil. Who will pay for cargo? Hold on. Refuel, it's full. Repair, it's full. Sell, currently no cargo. So we buy from the party account water. Right? Start a timer. Start a timer. It is 23:13. Go. Nope. Water. Right. It's done. Take off. Jump. We jump to lousy. Break, break, break. Nothing in this quadrant. Head for the next quadrant. The price of fuel is pretty low, so I'm not too worried. We're gonna burn hard on this one. Quam, wrong planet. Find lousy. Wrong planet. Why is it keep selecting the comms thing every now and then? This is the wrong planet. Take off. Avoid the sun. This has to be the right planet. I've missed the planet. We've done one of those little planet things that messes me up every time. Lousy. Land. In. Sell. Party account. Sell all the water. Buy all the pharmaceuticals. Buy all the pharmaceuticals. Refuel the ship. Pay. Repair the ship. No repair. Go get in the ship. Take off, jump. Jump back to EFAT. Take some damage from the jump. Okay. Head towards the center of the system with... So we want to go to Llun. Braking. Burning fuel. Llun is in this sector now. Head for Llun. Break out of the sun's orbit. Pull in for Llun. I've missed Llun. One of those little moons wrecked me. Oh, I'm wrecked. I'm wrecked. Hom is asking a question I can't read right now because I'm trying to fly a ship that handles like a pig. Because I don't have the handling software turned on. Okay, wrong planet, but take off. That's the right planet. Land in sell all the pharma, buy explosives, buy the explosives, I don't remember where the planet is, so we're going to go up. Oh, wrong one. We're going to go north, take off. Missed the prediction. Did I screw up again? No, I didn't screw up. The prediction was bullshit, Hom. The only person to win was... That's the wrong one. We're looking for EFAT now. It's going to be over here. Five minutes. 5 minutes? That's too much. There's the planet. Missing the planet by a little bit. Got it in. Oh, missed it. Coming in nice and smooth now. There we go. Land. Into the sales box. Sell all the explosives. We're not done. Refuel. All pay. Repair. Structure. All pay. Now we're done. Stop the clock. So my count is 8 minutes. 7 minutes 30. Now, if I was better at flying, I would say it's totally reasonable to get that down to, say, 6.5 minutes. I'd say 5 minutes would be a push. But we're on 650,000 now. You think I could do 5.5? Even at 5, we make 110,000 per loop. We need to do 12 more loops. Right, so it's an hour of trading. It's an hour of trading to get us the money for the Jump 2 drive. Does that seem right? An hour of trading. We can afford better weapon systems now as well. Yeah. Miscellaneous. We have a fuel purifying plant. Why is it asking me if I want to buy another one? $44-inch TV now. Have back. Oh. Yeah, lie down. Lie down and relax. We only have about half an hour left in the stream. So, I think I might do the trading legit. I think I'm going to do the trading legit. I'm going to get the money legit with this trading loop. I don't think we're going to use the hex edit. We've demonstrated the loop. We've tested the loop. We know it takes 5 minutes. I think we can do it in the amount of time. And I feel much like when we completed Pirates of Realm Space, like we've used the hex edit to fix a bugged inventory slot, a bugged item that kept changing into something else. You know, we've done a little bit of shenaniganry, but that's been to fix a problem, not to cheat. So I think we're going to do the trading legit to get the 1.8 million to buy the Jump 2 drive. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to spend the money to get the Model 3 software computer. Right? It's 184,000. Yeah. No, I want to beat this legit, and I think we could get more money from. So what I feel cheated by that Longwood is we're doing the maximum trading we can. We can't make more money by buying more stuff. We have like the amount of money we have. I'm like, oh, we're buying like the lowest amount. We can't go, okay, can we buy a bigger cargo hold? Can I make this easier somehow? Can I buy a cargo hold extension? Can I buy something else? We bought fuel processors, which lowered the price of fuel. But we can't buy we bought fuel scoops, but we can't use the fuel scoops. So we can buy this. So we bought the better programs. These programs are cheap. We already have Jump 2. We don't need to worry about that. I'm just buying that better computer. I don't know why. Miscellaneous. We have a maneuver drive. We don't need another maneuver drive. Right, save game. 7,004. Okay. And we can train people as well once we have more money. Everyone's ready to train. I just have been scared to spend the money. You know? Oh, we can spend more money on Trader? Oh, I'm going to spend that money. Because that's going to bring the price of everything down. We're going to just make more money. We'll make that money back real quick. That was the money guy who could get that, right? Streetwise liaison. Okay. Okay. So, refuel, done. Buy. We buy water here. Now this is that's going to have changed the prices we pay because we've got 1 point higher in thing, but like let's go. Get back in the ship. Okay. This way. Take off. Como. View computers. View computer. We have to load all the software again. We're going to load all the software again. You used to run Tabletop Traveller? I have a once a month Traveller game with Hida Owen, who might still be in chat. We're using Mongoose, the modern Traveller one. It's going quite well. We're just going to let this zoom off into the nowhere. And we'll jump in a bit. Stations. Okay, that's going to take a while to load. I can't believe like we have to wait for the game to load software. Yeah, there's Hida Owen. Used to run Tabletop Traveller. So we're running. What's the name of the adventure arc we're doing at the moment, Hida Owen? No one died in character creation, but one person ended up with lungworms and ended up with endurance 4 at the start of the campaign. Secrets of the Ancients. We're a good way into Secrets. We're some amount of way into Secrets of the Ancients. I don't know how far into Secrets of the Ancients we are because it's a once a month game. But also, you know, it would be silly to ask. So no spoilers, obviously. Icon of Doom, how are you doing? We are doing a trading loop in this game. We have hit a point where we have worked out the best way to make money. The easiest, lowest risk way of making money. We haven't tried any piracy. We haven't turned up our ship. We haven't sorted ourselves out. And we've got to load in software into our spaceship. If it was just me and Giver, it probably would have been a trading campaign. I really like the idea. I don't want everything to just be a trading campaign. But, as I've said for the Adventure Conquer King campaign, Basic cybernetics for survival. Yeah, the modern one gives you medical debt. It's like, oh, you took loads of stat damage during character creation. Each point of stat damage is 10 grand of medical debt. I really like when you have a trading mini game in a game. This came up with now I know in this I'm doing loops of trading just to legitimately get the money. But in Savage Worlds 50 Fathoms, I really loved, there was a table of goods and a price list for every port and a buy and a sell list. And it was just like, we knew we were going to start at this port and we needed to get over here. And on the way was this port and this port. And it was like, if we leave here buying hardwood lumber, when we get to the next port, we can sell the hardwood lumber for this amount of money. And one person in the party always loves it. And other people are like, oh, it's so pointless. And you're like, is it? Is it? It's just a bit of fun. Just. If the party gets bogged down in, we go back and forth between these two locations for 6 months, then in 50 Fathoms, everyone dies because you're trying to solve a problem. But that's also, yeah, they made their choice. But I like the idea that, like, you're going, look, you have to go around all these locations. Why not have a trader character have a bit of fun? It doesn't have to be a huge involved thing. It can be a little mini game that player gets involved in. We bought a better computer, and our guy, the person we have on here, I don't think is good at computers. He has no computers. The pilot has computers. We need to swap. You and you need to swap, which resets our loading computers thing. I'd love the system I'm in the process of creating. I probably would. I mean, I'd certainly give it a go. But we're, Longwood Geek, we're looking at doing a bit of a mega dungeon later in the year, Hida Owen is telling me. And yeah, we're gonna try Axe. You want to transition to a big war at some point. Yeah. Hida Owen, I was trying to sell the idea to my other Tuesday night game. And I was like, look, you start off playing a first level character, and when you get more powerful, there's the point where your character is kind of like too powerful. And then you're not playing a character, you're playing that character's little business empire. And now it's an empire game. And you're like, I'm going to move troops here and do this, and I'm going to do this here and do that. We can still do like RP stuff, but, mechanically it's not, my guy punches the sky and the dragon falls and everyone is crushed. Yeah, okay. I've always really liked, in second ed, I liked having rogues, and there was a point where you get followers as a rogue, as a thief. You get, like, you've set up a little thieves guild, and you get a bunch of low-level thieves. And you're just like, I just use them for little things. There's always a little thing that you want, like, a second-level rogue to go and do. But if your entire game is built around combat, if your game isn't entirely built around combat, then... Oh, I can load the next software. I haven't been paying attention. If your game isn't entirely built around combat, then it makes sense to have like lower level guys doing stuff. Super Nice Guys, such good books. Nice. Nice. Okay. I can't believe we have to wait for all of the software to load in like real time. And it's based on the skill of the person loading the software. So when we had the blue person in comp, it went real slow. But now I've moved the pilot in so it goes slightly quicker. He's the only person we have with computers. But it's still not fast. Now, if we can't run all the software simultaneously, I'm going to be mad at the new computer we bought because we spent a lot of money on it, and I don't like having to switch off jump to turn on maneuver to switch off whatever. Okay. Run navigation, run jump, run maneuver, run target. Okay. We can get some more software later. Huh. Run navigation. That's weird. Okay. Assign blue to here. Swap them around. Jack is our jack of all trades, but he is our pilot and our engineer and our forger. I don't know how we ended up with forgery. And our linguist and our medical doctor. Although you have medical as well. We have some terrible characters. It's too slow. It's too slow. Having to turn it on and off and having to have a person there to do that isn't too bad, but the fact that it takes ages to load them in and you only have to do it once, because look, we've gotten them all loaded in and we bought the best computer so we could like have them all on. Often wrong, soon. Now we can jump to lousy. Do you remember when I said this would take 10 loops and it would only take an hour? Do you remember when I said that? Yeah, I remember when I said that. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Oh, so we did a hike today, Ham. I don't know if you were on the Discord already. My phone ran out of power, which was very upsetting. It wasn't really a hike. I decided that instead of walking from the Dart station directly home or getting a bus, I would climb the hill instead and then go to the shops. So I got some nice photographs and some nice whatever. This ship seems to be moving slower than usual. Do I take damage from passing near these asteroids? We'll never know. You saw the messages. Good, 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 good. That's the wrong planet. We go south. That's the wrong planet. I think we want to go this way. Yeah, that's the right planet. Oh, and the sun has captured us. Have I gone too far out? Am I going to the right planet, or is it really close in? No, this has to be the right planet. Yeah, lousy. Land. We used a lot more fuel that time. Sell the party account. We sell all the water. We make the money. We made more money that time, but we made more money that time because we have a higher skill. Repair. Okay, pay, refuel, party account, all pay, buy from the party account. So we should get a better deal this time on pharmaceuticals. Not really, 3,750 again. We get a better sale price. 75,000, that is cheaper. It's 75,000 instead of 77,000. Not a huge difference. Yeah, we should also be getting experience for this, Jimmy. Yeah. The trade character should be getting trade experience. Okay. What planet are we heading for this time? Yeah, back to Ifat. Take off, jump. Back to Ifat. So yeah, there is a trade experience thing going up in the trade character. And I think all the piloting should be bringing up the pilot character's piloting options. But I could be wrong. We are coming in much faster than we usually do. I'm going to brake. We're also braking faster than we usually do. That's weird. I'm not sure how the momentum works in this. Like, it clearly builds up momentum and then it kind of slides, but I don't think it always shows the momentum. We have no cartography skills on anyone. Nope, that's the wrong planet. But definitely we have skills going up. We should be seeing more stuff. Hlun, okay, Hlun is here. And it's always with those 3 other planets. So we just need to come over here. Brake a little. Down. That's you. There we go. No, that's stir. Huh. That's stir and salon, I presume. Yeah, okay, so then it's this way. Okay. I hate those little Llun. Land. I hate the little blue moon things. They throw off my flights. $122,000 this time. And then we buy explosives. They look cheaper. 76,000 to buy. Were they 77 before? Okay. Take off. And we have to find our little home planet, which is going to be down here. And if we run out of fuel, the whole thing is screwed. What happens if we run out of fuel in space? Lost in Space. I've started watching Heroes on Netflix, which is a show I always wanted to watch when it was on, but never had the time. Do you have the time to listen to me whine? EFAT. And. So yeah, we're using more fuel because I'm piloting like a bad pilot. Refuel. All the fuel, 4,000. I mean, it's still within the bounds of how much we would expect. And then we sell into the party account all the explosives. We get 96,000. And then we buy, and we're at 60. So we're back where we were. It had a good first season, then fell off because the writers didn't know what they were doing. Yeah. So that's an interesting point, Jimmy. So I'm confused by the very first episode. In the very first episode, there is a character who is, I believe she's referred to later as the indestructible cheerleader, but she has a healing factor, which she has discovered somehow. And she is getting the audiovisual geek person to video her falling off things and getting badly injured, so that she can show that she regenerates, right? And she says to him, you don't understand. I have so much going on. I've got to prepare for the big game. We've got the big dance coming. I've got all these social engagements that I have to be involved in. I've got to train the other cheerleaders. And I'm some kind of freak. And I was just like, just don't get injured. Like, you don't, like, sure, if something happens and you get really badly publicly injured and people go, wow, we just saw you regenerate. But like, it's so rare that people get badly injured. And all you have to do is go, yeah, I fell off the top of the pyramid. I landed. It looked like I landed bad, but I didn't land that bad. I didn't break my neck. What are you talking about? I'm not saying she doesn't have, like, I'm dying. Oh my God. The hubris. It's come for me, Jimmy. Okay, but the point is, let's imagine that in that circumstance, I was actually choking to death, but I was magically immune to choking. All that would happen is that you would go, that was weird. Chris had a little thing caught in his throat, and he just went, I'm fine now. It's like the movie Unbreakable, right? Bruce Willis's character in Unbreakable is not aware that he is unbreakable because the only way to become aware that you are completely indestructible is for something to happen to you that should destroy you. You know, and otherwise you're like, you've never broken a bone. It's like, yeah, I'm just lucky. You know? There should be an emergency poll. Sure. You're here. That's great news. We found the best trading loop. Right? We found the best trading loop. So we buy water, right, here on the start world, EFAT, right, for $2,000. Right? We refuel the ship. We buy the water. Right? We need a bigger ship. You've been lurking. We need a bigger ship. But the question I have is, last week on Friday, I was trying to see the circles here. Now, there's a circle around my ship, but there aren't circles in the instruction book. There are circles marked on the map. Let me get the purple square. So, like, the orbit of this planet has a little line through it in the map. And you were saying, no, you're zoomed in. You're zoomed in. Can I change the zoom on this screen? How do I zoom out? What key zooms out? It's not in the manual. Or I couldn't find it in the manual. Because you kept saying it, and I was like, how do I zoom out? Because I was looking at the PDF when you were saying it. I wasn't entirely cognizant of what you were saying. Cognizant? Take off, jump. Lousy. What key zooms out? Zoom, 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 Dominus Infernus. Now, because I'm always chasing these planets, and they're never where I think they're going to be. Try to zoom out. Page up, page down. Get zoomed, bitches. Man, do you remember Zoom? Their share price went so high. I wonder what they're up to now. Quam and lousy. I think we're on course for lousy. Jimmy, thank you for doing the shout out for Jer. Mr. Spock, it's going great. We found we got enough money to get involved in a trading loop. Right? So we're in a trading loop where we buy water on a planet where water is extremely cheap. We sell the water on a planet where the water is extremely expensive. Right? So we're water traders, which is the start of the Expanse series. So we make such a good killing on the water route. And then on the water planet, we buy pharmaceuticals. Right? We buy pharmaceuticals. We buy $75,000 worth of pharmaceuticals. We get back in our ship. Right? We get back in our ship and we take off and we jump back to EFAT. We take this to a planet called Hlun, and on Hlun we sell the pharmaceuticals at the highest price available, and then we we buy explosives on Llun and take them to Ifat and start the loop again. And each loop takes about 5 minutes if we do it correctly. It takes about 5 minutes if we do it correctly, and we net 120,000 credits. We need 1.8 million credits, but doing it this way means that your mom's here as well. This is the wrong planet. I don't like those little gravity wells. They throw me off every time. Wow, every time. I go to the wrong place every time. I don't know if the planets are randomly placed in their orbit or if they're wrapping around. Llun. So we got to get to Llun. I have missed Llun. Hard break. Hard break. I think it's this direction now. There we go. Llun. Trying to get Mist running. Next up, Space Billionaire. So basically, we discussed whether or not we should then use the hex edit trick to basically define a loop. And we're like, this is the loop we're doing. We need to do this loop 10 times. If I do this loop 10 times, it takes an hour in the real world, but in game, it takes many weeks. But for us, we can just edit the amount of money we have now. Because it is a matter of, like, we just 3,800. Was it always 3,800? 76,000. No, it used to be 3,850. No, that's pharma. Explosives, Chris. It used to be 3,880. So we're saving 80 credits thanks to our higher skill. I just pinned someone's comment. I don't know unpin. I don't know how I did that. Okay. There's no more space in the cargo bay. Also, we discovered that in the file, I was like, maybe we can increase how much cargo bay space we have. Like maybe there's some way of increasing the cargo bay space, but it looks like the cargo bay space is defined by like repeating 20 copies of the item you bought. Which is like crazy mad. So we're now kind of repeating we're manually repeating our loop. And I'm going to do it a couple more times. Well, actually, we're going to this is the last loop we're going to do. And then we're going to raid someone. But once we get to the city now, once we get to Ifat, which is this thing I'm heading towards right now. I've gotten there. We land. We complete this loop. I wonder, is there a time component to this? We sell all the explosives for 96,000. We refuel the ship for 4,500. We repair the ship, there's no damage, and we save the game. 7005, I think. I hope. That's the one we've saved now. And yeah. So, what we need is to buy this thing. It's 1.8 million credits. We have 700,000 credits. But at the start of this stream, we only had 290,000 credits. Now, a lot of this stream was working out how we were going to get the money. So on Friday, the start of the stream is just me I'm gonna loop this loop a couple of times. We have another couple of sources of income. Let me just look at our characters that we have here, right? The face collects 2 months of retirement payments. That's the other thing. We get a small amount of money from people's pensions every time we do travel. More merchant, train, more repeat. Well, let's have a look at the training situation. The face gets his money. The party account. Okay. So no one can trade up more trader. The face can trade up some trader, but we're not going to do that because he has nothing in it. And he can't help. Liaison might be worth doing. Streetwise might be worth doing. We might get more contacts with people when we talk to them. But I'm a bit like, the face character isn't a good character. He has a huge amount of social, but he doesn't have any social skills. The prof and the major only ever do combat. And they have, heavy weapons. We need to get them heavy weapons. They need energy weapon. They need laser weapon. The face needs laser weapons. We've a lot of little stuff going on here. The Jack is our pilot and is only really getting he needs some more SMG skill. He needs some more Jack of all trades skill. But the money is our face person now. Focus on the trader skill. Yeah. So we are buying and selling. I think we're going to ramp up the trader skill. We might amalgamate the face character into the money character. I don't know what I mean by that. But the face character, the money character has turned out to be the face character. He always has to be first. So that he, everywhere we go, we get the trade discount. The only thing the face character has... Now I have to save. I did save. We're just looking at stuff. The face character has social status D. Int B. Strength 3. He's terrible. He's just terrible. But he's the best in terms of rank in the Navy. I think he did 5 terms in the Navy and he gets a pension. Right? I think the major is the highest rank that we have. 8 terms in the Army. Fantastic physical stats. The professor is called that because he's very well educated for the fact that he was in the Marines. So he's formerly a Marine. He got no retirement pay from the Marines. Jimmy, thank you for doing the shout out for Dominus. But our face character, I don't know why he ended up being we just rolled really bad stuff for him. Our Jack of all trades character is our pilot. Has terrible social standing. So he's never first. And then our trade character just doesn't have a good enough social standing. Int and Edu are okay. Strength is 2? Oh, that's right. He broke both his legs during character creation. Our characters are messed up. You have strength 3. You have strength 9. You have strength 2. Yeah, the money was our trader guy. He's got trade 5. So we might want to put up some of his social stuff. I might hex edit his social standing. This guy's a marquee. Cheese. That was the snack here. Cheese balls. But we didn't hex edit the money. They were bullshit if I correctly clicked. The amazing Cliff followed me an hour ago and I didn't say anything. Thank you, Cliff. I didn't talk to Cliff enough during that raid. It was because it was during snack time. It was a total disaster. Okay, we're finishing up. Did I save? Did I save? Did I save? $705. Okay, we're gonna save a 706. Save C 7006. Okay, that's it. It's time to raid someone. Hey Fracta, how are we doing? Where did we come on the is a cheese ball a biscuit? It's not a biscuit, it's bullshit. It's made of maize and potato starch. It is not a biscuit. We had a fun stream, Fracta. It started off bad when I did a load of stuff and didn't save, and then pressed the key combination that should open. It should open your number 1 character's inventory, but I had accidentally pressed a different button at some point, and it exits the game without saving. Biscuity characteristics? Are you trying to say a biscuity character? Spherical biscuits are still biscuits? What are you talking about? We're not getting into this. We're raiding someone. Who are we going to raid? It's late. I have to do stuff, and I have to save, and I have to wrap everything up. Who are we going to raid? Let's raid someone. Let's exit this game. You all saw me save. We saved twice. Snack time. Who are we going to raid? Thank you, Jimmy, for doing the shout-outs, as always. Who is live at the moment? Who do we like? I played Among Us yesterday, which I haven't played since 2021. And we are raiding a live channel. That's how raiding works. And I did okay at Among Us. The mistake I made was in a couple of games, stuff happened and people were like, oh, I don't know who it could be. It's very complicated. And I was like, well, I went here to do one task that I knew I was doing. And I saw this person go here and I saw this person go here. So they went this way and this way. Where did the murder happen? The murder happened there. Okay, even if one of them vented, they couldn't get here to here. it's this person. And they were like, no, that's bullshit. You can't know it's that person. And I was like, I can. It's that person. And it was that person. But then, when I was the imposter murdering people, they were like, do the thing, Chris. And I was like, well, I can't always do it. It's just sometimes I get lucky and I see enough information that I can put together this idea. And they go, yeah, no, that's imposter talk. Boop, out. And they're always right. That's how you know I'm an imposter. We could do New for Prez. We could do Mac. I'm going to do Mac. Raiden Mac. Do the thing. Julie, do the thing. The thing. I need to get better at framing people. Mac is doing RTS tonight. Yeah. Hold on, why am I a coward? In this case. Oh no, Fracted Bellum. So I did loads of murders. The problem was I did too many murders. I was the imposter, I think 2 or 3 times over the evening. And I was the imposter twice in a row. And the first time, I think I won. And I killed 3 people in 1 round. And then someone found a body. And I convinced them that it was like there were only 3 of us left or whatever. But the second time, it got down to that point where it was the second time in a row and I got down to a small number of people. And one person went, look, there's the 2 of us and him. And we got separated, but there's no way we could have killed that many people that quickly. And they both went, yeah, no. They didn't have time to do the killing. I just killed too many people. I was too aggressive. So, oh shit, the raid is happening. You've already clipped it and sent to the guards? Is this like watching OJ Simpson in interviews? And finally admitting to the murders? Oh, I hope that doesn't get clipped out of context. Like having a conversation. Oh god, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bye. See you all on Friday. Got nerd sniped.
The EMP